Hello everybody and welcome back to Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony. Last time we left off, our boy Ryoma, the ultimate tennis pro, also known as Tiny Man, also known as Short Man, also known as Edgy Man, also known as the third member of some wacky boy band, aka the Leprechaun, he's dead. And protect the leprechaun. Hey, my fault. Nerf the walls, sir. Do we actually have the ability to... We do. Tennis gnome became skeleton. I was happy to have a female pro tag for once, but then they kill her off. Hey, if you want a female pro tag, you can always play alternate spare girls. Just kidding, please don't. But yeah, this is what's left of Ryoma now. Large water tank from the escape track. Glass is broken. It's in bad shape.
Come on, man.
You guys really need to break the glass. Everything's soaked now.
But
Well, if you left Ryoma's body in there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate.
that's right.
I guess it would have taken way too long to just empty out the whole tank with a bucket. Not to mention, you'd have to get around the piranhas.
Okay.
Piranha. That's 10 Bianca points for anyone who gets that reference. Where's the body? There's a lot to clean up, but at least we can investigate the tank now. There might be a clue around here to take a closer look.
Got it.
Yeah, you're right. This is Ryoma's body. You see, he was eaten by piranha. This is what's left of him. Ryoma's body is nothing more than a skeleton now. Not even a shadow of what he once was. What the heck is this? Hey, is this really Ryoma? I didn't see the moment it happened, so I still can't believe it.
Okay.
I'm certain of it.
Remember.
Everyone watching the show witnessed it. We saw Ryoma become nothing but bones.
Damn.
I can't believe he died in such a gruesome way.
Wow.
The water filled with blood so fast we didn't see the whole thing. Thankfully. But this skeleton is unmistakably Ryoma's. Jeez, I know he wanted to die, but he didn't have to actually go and do it.
No.
No, I don't think that's right, Kaito. Ryoma wasn't trying to die, he said as much. He was jealous of us, who wanted to live.
Huh?
What do you mean he was jealous? I'm positive that Ryoma wanted to join us. That's why he needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feelings we do. So that we could have a reason to keep going. To fight alongside us. And he was a real idiot. Who cares if you don't have a reason to live? Can't your reason for living be something simple as good food or your friends? Damn it, that idiot! Handcuffs. Why are there handcuffs in here? Still locked. There are small scratches on them. The cuffs appear to be stainless steel, but not too hard to scratch. They must have been scraping against something hard and sharp.
Huh?
What are those handcuffs? Were they in the tank? That's true. There weren't any in the warehouse, so where did they come from? If they weren't in the warehouse, another place that might have handcuffs is... Could it be? He is a prisoner. Ryoma's lab wasn't just for the ultimate tennis pro, but the ultimate prisoner. So perhaps some element of that was in his lab as well? So we're gonna want to check that out later. Huh? There's a square pane of glass at the bottom of this water tank. It doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragments are far more random than this. Is it nearly impossible for the broken water tank to produce such perfect square of glass? Then what exactly is this pane? We'll go up there later. A bucket! It's a bucket full of piranhas. Gonta said he picked up all the piranhas and put them here. Can't believe Gonta would do that with his bare hands. Wait, no. Yes, I can. I think Ryoma's inside their stomachs. I don't even feel like eating them. Why do you even consider eating them in the first place?
No, only the strong can survive in this world that Atua has created.
Shut the fuck up, Angie! Someone just died! Can you not talk about Atua for 2 fucking seconds?
Amen.
The least we can do is pay for Ryoma's soul, so that he may enter Atua's kingdom.
Angie, I fucking hate you.
Come on, man.
Didn't really go there looking like this.
But
Let's not show a miraculous mystery. Maybe Atua knows. Maybe Atua was behind those videos too.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
I noticed it right as the show started.
what a surprise.
I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
No.
More piranhas?
Huh?
What, do they multiply overnight? There's no way they could reproduce that fast.
But compared to yesterday, the piranhas looked super crammed into the tank.
Ah, so they looked more crammed together.
Dear.
The water was too murky, so I couldn't tell how many more piranhas there were.
Oh my.
But anyway, it was super crammed.
What a surprise.
Super crammed.
No, Cool B, we do not simp for Angie. We hate Angie. She is very pretty, don't get me wrong, but her personality is shit! More piranhas than yesterday. There might be something to that. Crammed piranhas has been added to the truth bullets section of your monopad. The fragments of the broken glass water tank have been piled up. There were so many tiny pieces. Gonta and Tenko certainly didn't hold back when they threw Kiba at the glass. I guess that wasn't a clue. Ryoma's belongings are all gathered together. His monopad, the key to his room.
Ah.
That's it! If we can use this key, we can investigate Ryoma's room. What's in his room to investigate?
Remember.
The motive video. We should find out whose video Ryoma had.
Oh.
Then, you think that Ryoma was killed because of that video?
No.
Can't say for certain, but we should check just in case. Although, he might have had my video. If that were the case, I might be a suspect. Well, no point thinking about that now. Alright, that's all I wanted to see around the water tank. Alright, let's get some testimonials. Or should we? The ladder here. I wonder if it was used to set up the show. Hey Mew, you got anything?
Hey, Flemwad! There's something I need you to tell me.
That's not a very polite way to ask someone for something.
You know.
You can change it to different colors. That would be cool.
It's got nothing to do with the incident, but I heard Gonta captured you guys last night. What was that about? I was running around, so I got no clue what happened.
Hey, I'm back. Wait, Ryoma's dead? Yeah. Ryoma has been murked. Certified deadified. Bro got turned into a skeleton. Guess I'm gonna be doing this bit every time. I mean, it's a funny bit.
What was that all about? I was running around, so I got no clue what happened.
Got it.
Oh yeah, tell me too. I was also running. So I still don't know what went on. How did Miu escape from Gonta? She's not strong enough to fight him. Also, Diana, fun fact, the infamous mangaka, I think his first name is Eiichiro Oda, the creator of One Piece. He says that he only gets 3 hours of sleep, and he is always in and out of clinical care. So yeah, get more sleep. For your sake. It is important. How did Miu escape from Gonta? She's not strong enough to fight him.
Chop chop, you slimy shit.
Well, I suppose you could say that Gonta was tricked into kidnapping us. The first ones to get captured were Kibo, Kyo, Samugi, Tenko, and I. Himiko and Angie were brought in later.
Huh?
From the gym, right?
Okay.
Exactly. And Kokichi left the room after, around 9 p.m. It'd be a shame if he died because of his poor sleep. Sadly, when it comes to mangakas in Japan, that is a kinda consistent thing for them. They don't die, but they certainly don't feel great. Fun fact, recently, the creator of Jujutsu Kaisen, Gege Akutami, actually recently did some work for Oda, after Oda recommended him a good hospital after he was clinically ill, after finishing JJK. Kinda hate One Piece? Well, it's all... Everyone has their own opinion. I don't hate One Piece, but I'm not a fan. Not as in I don't like it, I just never watched it. I want to give it a try someday. Just don't know when I will. Exactly, and Kokichi left the room after around 9 p.m. So they must have been brought in about 5 minutes before that.
If I remember correctly.
Did you bring enough food to spare, Bianca? Sure, Chad, here, have a cookie. You know, Subway cookies are critically underrated. I feel like they're so nice. They're just delicate and nice. They're a good treat to have every once in a while when I'm not, you know, working out and actually, you know, practicing my diet. A good Subway sandwich with some cookies afterwards. That's my cheat. Better than protein bars. To be fair, protein bars aren't bad either. We're all forced to participate in Gonta's insect meet and greet. Also, I just realized the way that I was talking about it made it seem like I was saying that to, you know, to like hide the fact that I don't work out or something. No, I do. My personal favorite workout equipment is the stair stepper. I love it. We were freed about an hour into nighttime, around 11 p.m.
I see.
So from around 9 p.m. to 10 p.m., everyone there has an alibi. And those people without an alibi are me, Kurumi, Maki, and Ryoma.
I see you learned what an alibi is, thanks to that previous incident. What the fuck is this insect meet and greet bullshit?
Why?
By the way, Mew, how were you able to get away from Gonta?
Oh, I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
I'm not so sure about that. Huh?
Secret woman weapon? Mew, what did you do to my precious baby boy Gonta? Mew, you're on thin ice.
Wait!
Yeah, hey, what's a secret woman weapon?
Ha 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 ha!
Is she trying to laugh it off?
Come on, man.
Did she flash or pepper spray? Good point. She used her breast. Shuichi, let's leave her be. Listening to her will just tire you out.
You're right.
Ah! Kokichi! Someone hit him with a hammer! I'm just joking, Kokichi. I'm just joking. Or am I? You're probably right. Perhaps it's better to get the truth out of her at the class trial. Insect meet and greet has been added to the truth bullet section in your monopad.
Huh?
What is this?
It is the control panel for the stage lights. It allows you to raise and lower the button.
Ah, I see. I should investigate the stage. I'm sure there's a clue there too. When I stood on the stage and looked up, the piranha tank was directly overhead. Once again, if anybody can guess where this piranha voice I got from is from, then you get 10 Bianca points. What do these 10 Bianca points do? I honestly don't know. But hey, you have them. When I stood on stage and looked up, the piranha tank was directly overhead. You learned it from a real piranha in the ocean, obviously. No. It's from a movie, and it's from a movie I've talked about on the channel before. You can summon an RTG for every situation. Yeah. 10 RTG summons. Bianca shark communes with fish, but I don't go into the Amazon. Sharks don't belong there. was set up so the bottom would open when the timer reached 0. The bottom is open now, and the tank's empty. It doesn't look as though it has a lid. I can see straight through the ceiling. And only the front side is glass. The other sides are made out of wood. So the piranha tank had no lid. And only the front was made out of glass.
Hey, so
Oh yeah, that tank was from Himiko's research lab. Hey Kaito, you helped carry supplies for the show, right?
got it.
Yeah, me, Kivo, Himiko, and Angie. It was a lot of hard work. Did you have to go to that Fish Eater Anonymous thing from Nemo? But fish are food. I'm hungry for fish. Fun fact about me personally, IRL, I actually enjoy the hell out of seafood. Shrimp, fish, crab. The only thing I don't like for some reason is clams. Just, they're too gummy for me. It's like I'm eating a savory gummy bear. But I just helped carry it. Wonder how they hung it from there.
You know,
It was a heavy tank full of water and piranhas. It couldn't have been easy to lift.
That is.
It seems this is where the lighting button for the room is attached.
ah,
Ah, Kurumi.
It seems as
The
if
control panel on the side of the stage allows us to raise and lower the button. It seems they lowered the button attached to the piranha attached the piranha tank to it, then raised it again.
Huh. Never knew lighting buttons were sturdy enough to lift a tank like that.
that is correct.
So it's built to lift heavy objects. It is probably quite steady.
Piranha tank has been added to the truth bullet section of your monopod. There's a curtain covering it, but I believe there's a window on the other side.
what's the matter?
What's the matter? You want to check that window out?
Okay.
Yeah, but...
Ah,
It's too high up for you to reach, huh? Yeah, it's pretty high. Even higher than the piranha tank. Higher than the piranha tank.
yeah.
That's right! There's a ladder next to the stage. I'll go get it. Kaito quickly headed off the stage. He returned carrying the ladder that was set up beside the stage over his shoulder.
Hey, so
But you know, shouldn't the sidekick be the one bringing the ladder?
thank you.
Yeah, I suppose so. Thank you. After setting up the ladder on top of the stage, I climbed the rungs.
You can just barely reach the window with this, and if you open the curtain, oh, the window is open.
If the window's open, does that mean the culprit used it?
The culprit may have gone in and out of this through this window.
So what's on the other side of the window?
I can't see much, but I think it's
A pool, huh? I heard we had one here somewhere. All right, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
Oh, wait. What is this?
Singular steak is enough food for today. Oh, I love steak. You know what? Thinking about it now, I'm very carnivorous, aren't I? Just picking a carnivorous animal like a shark was a good idea. Bullying short people, not cool. Blackened killer of chapter 2. Chapter 3-2, not cool. You like scalloped potatoes with cheese? I like potatoes and a bunch of different things. I don't think I've ever had scalloped. Wait. What is that? Oh, wait, no. Hold on. You already said
What's
that.
up?
Nothing. It just looks like marks on the window frame.
Bianca killed a gnome boy. Hey, it was a bunch of piranhas, not a shark. And I wouldn't have commanded them to do anything. The window frame has distinct abrasions, perhaps scratched by something? This might be related to the case. I should remember it.
Hey!
You're investigating the window? Then I'll put the ladder back.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you, Kaito.
Jeez.
Shouldn't the sidekick be doing this?
I suppose so.
He can play in, but he still put the ladder back for me. Investigated everything I wanted to on the stage. Huh? We're all done here? Then let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Okay, there's still some things here that we need to talk about, so let's talk to...
How can this be?
Gonta could have saved him. No, Gonta should have saved him.
What happened?
Gonta, what's wrong? When piranhas attacked Ryoma, if Gonta had dived into tank, then Gonta could have helped Ryoma. But Gonta got scared. Too scared to do anything.
Gonta, idiot.
Sorry. Gonta, really sorry.
Come on, man.
Gonta, buddy, he was already dead and... Oh, my poor baby. Man shouldn't apologize so easily. And even if you had jumped in, they just would have eaten you too.
That's true.
And from what I read in the Monokuma file, you couldn't have saved him anyway, Gonta. Huh? Really? Does it say that in Monokuma file?
You know,
You haven't even read the Monokuma file yet? I mean, you haven't even read the Monokuma file yet?
Gonta, not
No,
smart.
Gonta not really understand it. Gonta not smart enough to help.
Dumbass.
What are you talking about? If you got time to apologize, you got time to read the file. If you think you can't help, then work till you can. That's what you gotta do.
You're right.
That's right, Gonta, you're a huge help. There's some information that only you know, after all. Information only Gonta know? Remember, during this show, you went up to the stage. That was about 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right? Yeah, cause Gonta worry about Himiko.
Could it be?
Did you see inside the tank? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma?
No.
No. Gonta see no one in the tank. Gonta kinda surprised. What was the dead body like? For a bit, it was just Ryoma looking peacefully asleep. And then he got absolutely massacred by a bunch of fucking piranhas. Wait, excuse me. Piranha. Ah, you can do that. Twist it in the middle of the show. But if Gonta do nothing, Himiko get eaten by piranhas. Huh?
But you know,
But when the piranhas were dropped and the curtains open, Ryoma was in the tank, right? Yeah, that right. If you even try to beat up Gonta Coolby, I will make you look like Ryoma at the end of the day. You do not want to end up like Ryoma. Nobody even gets to touch Gonta in a negative way. No one gets to punch him, no one gets to kick him, no one gets to slap him, no one gets to do any of that shit. You do that, you are dead meat. Got it? Bug spray? Joke's on you, I need that! I'm heavily allergic to all forms of bugs. At least most bugs. But what if I'm already dead? Then I'll feed your body to the sharks. I guess the bag of wolves is swimming with the shark now.
Gotta make you bleed, need to see you drown, but before you go, need to make you learn how ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Yeah, that right.
So...
Then when did Ryoma get in here? Get in there. You didn't see that happen?
Oh,
Gonta don't know. Everyone see Ryoma and Tank when piranhas drop in after that. Sorry, Gonta should have watched Tank better.
dumbass.
Like I said, a man shouldn't apologize so easily. Yeah, you're right.
You know...
But this is a problem. Now I'm even more stumped. Wait, is that why you fear bugs? Partially. It's the fact that I'm allergic to most of them. Even if Himiko disappearing was part of the Underwater Escape Act. How did Ryoma get into that tank? Was that part of Himiko's trick? I'm positive the mystery will be an important point in this case. Is there anything suspicious about this curtain? It's been bothering me. What was that curtain for?
That's...
It was in order to hide the water tank. When Himiko was performing her escape, this was closed to prevent us from seeing. Oh, so that's what it is. Then is it some kind of clue? I don't believe so. I don't see anything suspicious about it.
Yeah, my magic was supposed to make everyone smile.
Himiko!
Don't worry, everyone is smiling.
I don't think any of us can smile right now. Himiko, if it's alright, are you ready to talk about the underwater escape trick? We need to understand how your trick works if we're going to solve this mystery.
What are you saying?
There's no trick to my underwater escape act. It was magic.
Come on, man.
You're still saying that? Do you understand the situation we're in?
Stop it.
No matter how much you guys threaten me, it won't change my answer. It was magic.
But
I'll protect you!
Okay, your time's up. The Q&A session is now over. Unless you want to feel the full volcanic wrath of my Neo-Aikido.
Jeez.
man, this guard is more strict than security at idol events.
Hey!
Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. Got it?
But if we don't understand the magic trick, how can we possibly survive that the trial? Ebo, you got any ideas? Although there were many unknown variables, the first thing we need to make clear is, when was Ryoma murdered? Who's the skeleton? Ryoma. Neo-Aikido isn't real! The tiny man. You know, the guy who disliked white-tip reef sharks? Well, in the middle of the show, obviously. He dislikes sharks. That really isn't helping my case, is it? Wait, Ryoma's ginger? He actually is! If you actually look at his, the sprite he had before, but the sprites he had before they got all their cool new outfits, yeah, if you check closely, yeah, he does have ginger hair. Heck, you could even see that if you paid close attention to underneath his hat. In other words, everyone who's watching the show isn't suspicious. Kaito, you didn't attend the show either, did you?
Well, that's...
No, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot a promise, so I was just eating breakfast.
Of course.
You got it, I'm not suspicious.
Dear.
I do not understand how that explanation is supposed to convince me. Kiba does have a point. Kyo, my boy, do you got anything?
I would never have imagined such a cruel murder happening to such a fun show. Why did the culprit commit such a barbaric act? They wish to see us panic.
No,
I don't think that was the sole motivation. There has to be some other reason to it. And that reason must be related to Himiko's magic show somehow.
I see. So that means the culprit knew of Himiko's trick and made use of it, yes?
If that's true, did Himiko tell someone? Someone who thinks the trick is actual magic?
Well then, since the show was used, we must investigate the trick as well.
Kyo murmured almost to himself, then walked to the back of the stage. Is there anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow him. We should investigate the entire area anyway. We followed Kyo backstage. Well, well, well. Why won't you look at this? It's a pretty long rope. What was it used for?
I estimate it is roughly 65 feet in length.
Huh?
You can just tell that by looking at it?
But of course.
I am well versed in ropes. I once visited a village where their use was commonplace. When it was time for me to leave, the women of the village all begged me to stay.
Hold on! Pardon? Kyo? Kyo knows how to... Kyo, teach me your secrets! I find that deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on this investigation. Like, how do you get the ladies? If this man can get ladies, I can! I'm sure of it! If Mr. Psychopath, creepy, borderline looking like a serial killer looking ass can get a girlfriend, so can I. Maybe there's hope for me after all. Kyo X Mew? Sure, that's something there. Anyway, what is this rope? Could it be related to the case? There's nothing strange about it from behind. Other than the large size, it's a normal tank.
I see. All sides of the tank seem to be made of a special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. Very mysterious. I wonder, did Himiko escape from the tank?
That's right.
Well, if we figure it out easily, it wouldn't be a magic trick.
However,
I believe that if we figure out the route Himiko took, we'll discover how Ryoma got in there.
That is true, there is a high probability they use the same route. To reveal how Ryoma got into the tank, we need to reveal how Himiko managed to get out of it. The staircase goes up to the top of the stage. At first glance, there's nothing particularly suspicious about it. There might be some kind of trick to it, but only a magician would know. What? There's a puddle behind the staircase. Kyo and Hyoko? No! Do they both like occult topics? Yes, but Kyo is... Even though Hyoko is a bitch, I don't even think she... It's weird because considering she's itty bitty, acts like a child, looks like a child, and is with a guy who's into bondage. I feel like that's a little problematic, not gonna lie. Kyo X Nagito. Now there's a ship! Hajime versus Sans. Hajime. I'm sorry, but if he has the ability to tap into Izuru Kamakura's talents, it's Jover for Sans. For all we know, one of Kamakura's many ultimates was probably Ultimate Undertale player. Hi, still waiting for Subnautica stream. I don't know when that's coming. This isn't a puddle from when he broke the tank. The floor around it is completely dry. Perhaps someone who's was here doing something?
that's true.
changing wet clothes.
But
But how would you get from this water tank to the space behind the staircase?
could it be...
This may be a vital clue for understanding the water escape trick. Wet staircase is not... Still some things that we need.
Listen.
Since the show was used for the murder, we must investigate Himiko's trick as well. Perhaps there are clues here?
Okay, so we need to talk to Kaito. Is there something here? No, let's decide it after we search it. Investigate anything that stands out. Wait, is that it? You can only go up and down. That might have something to do with the puddle next to it. Investigate just about everything to do with the stage, but I still don't know how the trick was performed. Hey, how long are we gonna investigate here? We still gotta find the culprit, you know. Come on, let's go.
Kaito!
Wait, Kaito!
All right. Listen up.
Okay. Okay, there are still some things here that we need to investigate. This garden was close to prevent us from seeing Himiko's escape trick. I don't see anything suspicious about it. Okay, so there's nothing to pinpoint there. Oh, no. Oh, that's right. We need to ask Angie about the stage.
Angie!
Hey, Angie, I wanted to ask you some questions about the stage.
Yep, I was in charge of all the art. I even built the paint and painted the stage.
Then, do you know anything about Himiko's trick? How it worked, perhaps?
No?
No, I don't know the trick. Himiko only said it was magic.
I see. Suppose she didn't tell Angie the secret either. Oh, by the way, you asked other people to help you with preparations, right?
Yep.
Yep, we started the prep work yesterday. Lots of people helped out. Like when we were moving the heavy tanks and the stairs from Himiko's research lab.
Me and Kibo helped with that. The thing had a pulley because it was so huge. It was a lot of work. See, Mugi X Kiyotaka? Now that's a crack ship if I ever heard one. I mean, they're both fairly plain people, but I don't know. If I even hear one person say Hifumi X Samui, though, I am going to have a... You hear that? You are going to get Bianca Shark's Fist of Fury. And you do not want to taste the sweet defeat of the Shark Queen's fists. Chris versus Nagito? Depends. Is Nagito's luck good or bad at that time? Medium? Then Nagito loses. He says Hifumi X nobody. Exactly. The Nagito loses. Reminder, Nagito is a cancer patient. Bro is clinically ill. The only way he could win is by his luck. Otherwise, Nagito is dead.
Right.
Hifumi X Terror.
Let's go me to sew the curtains, as I hate sewing.
Thanks,
So basically, it's all thanks to Arturo that the show was a success.
No, it's because of all of us. Was it really a success? By the way, were the piranhas your idea?
Because.
Oh, on its own, the underwater escape act is no different from a normal magic show.
So divine.
I thought it'd make the show more exciting and divine if we used piranhas.
What if Hifumi worked out and turned out like Nekomaru? That still wouldn't change how bad his personality was. Reminder, his character design wasn't the problem. It was his personality. It's the same thing with Teruteru's beta design. Just because his looks looked different doesn't mean that he was a better character. Oh yeah, you guys want to see what Teruteru's beta design looked like? That beta design was cool. This was originally going to be Teruteru. I will say this, he doesn't look like the ultimate chef. He looks more like the ultimate he looks more like the ultimate hairstylist. That's longer hair, Sanji. But yeah, that was old Teruteru's beta design. I'm glad they went with the current design, because I know for a fact that people would be defending him if he had that design. Which is a sad fact of the world. If people simp for a character, they'll defend them their very life.
I thought it would make the show more exciting and divine if we used piranhas.
And you just made the investigation 10 times harder on us.
Okay.
That's what Atua told me.
So Tua gives you that kind of advice too, does he? And about the piranha tank and the timer, those were from Himiko's lab, right? You get Sonia to date him with that design? Honestly, I don't think he could even get a date with Sonia. Once again, it's not about looks, it's about personality. I mean, I'll be the first to admit, I don't think I would exactly like Gundam if it was just his design. But with the hamsters and his personality, I absolutely love him. People need to understand that people can be hot and bad people. Exactly.
And about the piranha tank and the timer, those were from Himiko's lab, correct?
Of course.
Yep. According to the piranha tank's manual, it was synced up with the timer. When the timer goes off, the bottom of the piranha tank will open automatically.
I see. That means most of the equipment came from Himiko's lab.
And then.
And right when we finished the tap work, and we're about to take a break, going to capture us, so we couldn't rehearse at all.
Jeez.
I'm going to let us go. It was already nighttime, so we couldn't go back to the gym.
You know,
Look, Sonya didn't get what Teruteru was saying at the start of the game. It doesn't change the fact that she ain't dumb. She's naive. And she's a little innocent, but she's not dumb. But does Hajime have physical limitations? I think to a degree. Oh yeah, you can't enter the gym at nighttime.
Yup.
Or is he just SCP-097 on 096 on drugs?
He is interesting. It's hard to quantify exactly how talented Izuru Kamakura is. He theoretically has every ultimate talent at his availability. Nekomaru x Sakura. It's a cute ship, but I'm a Sakahina shipper to the very day I die. Those two are just too cute together. They have such a cute bond. They are so gay, and I love them.
So I decided to come to the gym today before the morning announcement.
Thank you.
Himiko and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved when the set was intact.
Polyamory? True. But I'll be honest, I don't see Sakura wanting to date Nekomaru. Maybe be friends? But Nekomaru is just so crass and unorderly that I think it would kind of mess with her whole zen sort of personality. Like, Hina brought an energetic bit to her life, but I feel like Nekomaru being Nekomaru, he would kind of ruin her whole vibe. He'd be a good sparring partner for her. Byakuya Danganronpa 2 versus X the Gym.
What's up, Shuichi? Are you worried because of this confusing incident?
But
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Huh?
What?
Atua
Atua has spoken. You have nothing to worry about.
Huh?
Nothing to worry about.
No.
No, nothing can escape Atua's sight, not even the culprits. Atua is truly a divine force to be reckoned with.
And she's starting to sound more and more creepy. I believe we've investigated everything we need for now. Well, our investigation's over now, so who's the culprit?
No.
Can't say for certain. There are other places I need to investigate.
Come on, man.
What? You still don't know? I never thought detective work would be such work. Gonta x Mew x Samugi. I don't like her staring at the hammer. I mean, with a hammer like that.
Do you want to commit a blood sacrifice to Atua?
No! So where else do we need to investigate? First the pool, next the gym. First the pool, next to the gym. They're connected by window above the stage, so that needs to be looked at.
That's true.
After that, I want to go to Ryoma's room and find out which motive video he had. Then I want to investigate the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab. I deduce that the handcuffs we found in the water tank probably came from there. Is that everything? Last of all, the Ultimate Magician's lab. Want to know more about Himiko's trick. If we go there, I'm sure we'll find some kind of clue. So we got a lot of work to do then, huh? Good luck, Shuichi. After all, it's gonna be you doing the heavy lifting here.
You're right.
Ah, right.
Don't screw around.
What do you mean, right? Are you saying I'm useless? Is there a right way to respond to that? Who are your primary suspects right now, chat? Yes, this is Himiko's research lab. What were we gonna investigate again? The trick that Himiko used in her magic show. I need to figure out how it worked.
You know,
Well, you say that, but what if it was real magic? With no tricks or mechanisms. Junko x Kokichi? Kokichi isn't that dumb to date somebody like Junko. And I'm not saying that Mikan is dumb for liking Junko, but the problem is about Mikan is she was in such a mentally vulnerable state that Junko was easily able to just sway her with a few compliments. Mikan literally had zero standards. Pink lady and the black mage? Mew x Himiko? Huh?
Well, you say that, but what if it was real? Oh, wait, no. Well, you say that, but what if it was real magic, with no tricks or mechanisms?
That's...
Well, that would be a problem. No, as my suspects? Oh. So Mew and, Magician girl, which is Himiko. But it's not just about the trick. I need to ask that guy some questions.
Yeah?
This fucker needs to answer for his stupidity. Akane Xena? I feel like that works out pretty well. I mean, they both love food, they both love working out, they're both athletes. I mean, you guys called her not Hina for a reason. It's a huge water tank. Looks like the one that was used during Himiko's show.
So...
Looks like the same tank Himiko used in the show. Guess this one was a backup. That's what Himiko told me when we carried the tank out of here.
Man.
Then perhaps if we investigate this tank, we can learn the secret of the trick. Encouraged, I began walking toward the tank. I was looking for anything that could be a switch or a mechanism. Huh? What's this? There's a segment of the tank near the top that opens up. Why open up there? Wait, perhaps it isn't random. This segment had to open up here. You.
Shuichi!
Hey, Shuichi, did you want to ask me something?
Okay.
I'll tell you anything you want to know. You are my favorite, after all.
When he says that, it sounds like he means the opposite. Makes me kind of nervous.
Hey,
I do, actually. It's about when we were kidnapped by Gonta yesterday. You snuck into our rooms to steal our motive videos, right? But is that all you were doing? Came back pretty late.
I see.
I see. So you want to know my alibi for nighttime yesterday? That's a good question to ask. The gym is off limits during nighttime, so Ryoma was probably killed before or after. Which makes nighttime yesterday so suspicious, since everyone was doing their own thing.
Hey.
What were you doing then?
It'd be easier if I just explained, step by step, what happened while I was out last night. After you regained consciousness, Shuichi, Gonta brought Himiko and Angie. That was about 5 minutes before 9 p.m. Right after that, I left Gonta's lab and headed toward the dorms. I thought I'd be back an hour at the start of nighttime, but something happened.
Something happened?
Right when I got into the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around, I don't know, 9 p.m.? She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. Then she started criticizing my behavior and lecturing me on my manners and relationships. Can you believe that? I mean, who does she think she is? My mom or something?
If I remember
Didn't you
correctly,
ask Kurumi to be your mom earlier?
that's so mean.
She just kept talking. Then finally let me go around 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around.
Huh?
A whole hour later?
Well, only the first half hour was the lecture, then we played tag for the other half. She was starting to bore me, so I turned around to leave, and then...
Please wait.
Stop right there. Our conversation is not over yet.
I don't gotta listen to you. You're not worthy of lecturing the ultimate supreme leader. Come on, Miss Maid, catch me if you can.
That is.
Is that a request? Oh
So
shit.
that means...
And then I guess Groom decided to take the tag super seriously. I tried my best, but in the end, she caught me a little bit before 10 p.m.
People who want a mommy when they start acting like a mom.
I'm disappointed.
She started lecturing me again, and let me go when nighttime started.
So...
So your alibi still hold up, even when she was chasing you around?
Maybe.
We ran into each other a bunch of times, so yeah, they should hold up.
Then from 9 p.m. until nighttime, both Kokichi and Kurumi have alibis.
After Kurumi let me go, I finally went to the dorms and collected everyone's videos. But by the time I returned to go into lab, it was already like 11 p.m.
Then from 10 to 11, he doesn't have an alibi.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me.
Huh?
Something odd?
I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for kind of a bit. I wonder who it was. Girl in her underwear? What the hell is he talking about?
By the way,
By the way, you didn't get captured by Gonta yesterday, did you, Kaido? Where were you, and what were you doing?
I was running around the whole time. In the bathrooms, bedrooms, all over the school.
Huh, I see.
I like how all of your immediate ideas is like Mew. It has to be Mew. I love how you guys know Mew so well. Yeah, Mason did guess right last time, so who do you think it is, Mason? Actually, Mason already answered that, I think. Hifumi X Samugi, and you are timed out for the next two. You're timed out. You don't test my authority. Oh, there's Ryoma. Hi, Kaede. Kaede, your wish. Promise that we would make it out of here together. I promised you, but...
Shuichi!
Shuichi, let's think of that later. First, we gotta deal with Ryoma's case.
okay.
Ah, right. Rantaro, for what happened to you, Ryoma. How could this happen?
So...
This is Ryoma's room, huh? So where's this video? I don't see it sitting out anywhere. Maybe put it on his bookcase? Kaito opened all the drawers one by one, checking each of them. Oh, that's weird. I can't find it anywhere.
You're right.
I see. So can't find it. That's alright. That's a clue in itself.
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
You see, if we suppose the motive for the crime was the video, there's a high possibility that Ryoma had the culprit's motive video.
remember.
If their motive video was left at the scene, they would immediately be suspicious. There's no reason the culprit would leave behind that kind of incriminating evidence.
Ah!
That's true.
Okay.
And the video is not in the room, which means...
Got it.
So it's just like we thought! That video was the motive!
Okay.
Yeah, that's the best explanation I can think of.
That's my side.
Alright. That's just what I expect from my top sidekick.
Shuichi!
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing.
So...
By the way, I was thinking,
I mean...
maybe we should have watched all those motive videos after all.
Huh?
What?
Nah.
They showed the most important people to us, right?
That's right.
So, maybe we should have watched them. Without looking away from the truth.
I mean...
At the time, I agreed with Kibo, but after thinking about it, I changed my mind.
That's right.
If we were worried about watching them alone, we could have just watched them together. Watch them together?
Got it.
Yeah, we could have gathered together and watched all the motive videos. Share everybody's motives. You know something you can't bear by yourself. It's possible with everyone.
Yeah.
That's what cooperation is, right?
Ah,
That's what Kokichi was trying to do.
Huh?
Huh?
hey,
Kokichi was trying to get us to participate in the motive video viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. Do you think that was his way of cooperating? Do you think the same way?
Nah.
No. If that's what he wanted us to do, he could have just asked.
Jeez.
That's what a normal person would have done, but the thing is, he's not normal.
That's right.
Maybe he did want us to cooperate, but there's no way we can know for sure. He'd never tell us. That's true. It's possible to know what Kokichi is thinking. But I suppose he could have been acting in our favor for once. That's what I love about Kokichi over Nagito. I love Nagito, don't get me wrong, as an antagonist. But I love how tricky and, like, convoluted Kokichi is as a character. He's not morally black or white. He's in a weird gray area, and I love that. Plus the fact that he's a consistent liar always, yeah, exactly. You never know what he's thinking, and that's so cool. At least when it comes to Nagito, you almost always knew what he was thinking. It was something along the lines of hope, 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 hope. But in this game, you don't know what the fuck Kokichi's thinking. Kokichi could be thinking, let me fuck with them for once. But then again, they could he could also be thinking, hey, let me be nice. Miyu versus Miku? Which Miku? This is the pool's equipment shed. I'll take a look inside just in case. Huh? Is that an electric air pump? I see. You could easily fill a large inner tube with this. There doesn't seem to be anything else worth inspecting. You can see the gym's window from over there.
Ah.
That's the window we investigated on top of the stage in the gym earlier. Kaito X Celeste? Let's be honest here. I'm sorry to say, but Celeste could not deal with Kaito's stupidity. Not to mention his sprite side a lot. Honestly, she'd be more likely to look Gonta's way. She'd probably be like, put on some clothes and then, put on some shoes and then we'll talk. Because he is a proper gentleman. Wait, no, but he likes bugs, and I don't think Celeste liked bugs. They both love gambling. Kaito hates gambling. He just gets addicted to it far too fast. That's the window we investigated from on top of the stage in the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. You wouldn't be able to reach it with just a ladder.
okay.
I agree. The ladder only barely reached the window, and it was on the stage. If that's the case, then it might have been hard for someone to have gone through here.
Okay.
Yeah, you may be right. Some pool rules are posted here. There's one in particular. There are also some specifications written here. The pool is 82 feet in length and 39 feet wide. The pool side is 13 feet on each end. The left and right sides are 8 feet each. There's something bothering me about the pool rules, they say.
Oh, no jumping into the pool, especially at nighttime.
Do not look up Kaito's Uma Musume account. Brother, literally never let this man touch gacha games.
Oh, no jumping in the pool, especially at nighttime.
Whoa!
Whoa, where'd he come from?
I mean, jumping itself is fine. If you want to jump in front of a car or a train, that's on you.
No, no, no.
But the pool's off limits at nighttime, see? No swimming at nighttime.
That would be a violation, right?
Hey,
But yeah, I do love how Kokichi's sprites are either extremely childlike and gleeful to full-on villain, and then there's that sprite. Moonlight knows which sprite I'm talking about, and it's fucking terrifying. Probably the creepiest sprite in all of Danganronpa. There's like 2 that would fit that bill. True. Like you thought some of Nagito's things looked psychopathic? Oh, you haven't seen nothing yet.
And if anyone violates school regulation, campus-wide siren will blare out. And then that person will be ripped apart by the exercise.
What?
You'd go that far?
Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one needed to be ripped apart.
Beheaded versus Monokuma. I'm sorry to say, but Monokuma's getting washed unless there's a lot of them. I don't know much about the Beheaded from Dead Cells, but I'm sorry to say, chat, I'm pretty sure it whoops Monokuma.
Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's needed to be ripped apart. Yet.
Since that's the case, can we assume no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime?
Well, at the very least, no one alive.
What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean?
No swimming at the nighttime. That just might play into this case. There's an inner tube floating in the pool. Looks like a big, sturdy rubber one.
I see.
Let me guess, somebody didn't clean up after themselves.
Rise and shine, sign.
Don't look at us. I don't like water, I prefer juice. We get heavier when our content absorbs water. It makes losing weight a nightmare. I want to play in the water with everyone. It sounds fun. You know, Monodam might be onto something. I kinda wanna go swimming in the pool now. Yeah, who cares about losing weight?
You stupid.
Idiots, we're not here to play. We're here to smack these bastards into the pits of hell. We're the Mono Cubs, the meanest, nastiest, coolest mascots around.
Dumbass.
If you don't get it, I'll throw you into the pool myself.
Please don't. Monosuke, please stop. Can't we all just get along?
What?
Just saying that if we don't get along, I'll end up like Mono Kid.
So long, farewell.
Avidas and good night. So then, it was one of us that put the inner tube there, not the Mono Cubs. Well, it doesn't matter. The inner tube probably isn't related to the case. Isn't related to the case? If we're just playing around, then why is there a rope tied to it? What could that be for? That's intriguing. Huh? There's something else floating in the pool. Looks like a little piece of fabric.
Jeez.
It's just trash, right? Nothing to be worried about.
You know,
We're looking for the culprit. You don't have time to pick up trash. Ah, yes, but perhaps it's just my intuition, but it does bother me. I should learn to trust it sometimes. My intuition as the ultimate detective.
hey, so
Hey, Shuichi, does this pool really have anything to do with the case? We got all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there were any clues here.
But
Well, that inner tube is still bothering me. I don't know what it tells us, but I have a feeling that it's related to the case.
But you know,
If that inner tube is related to the case, the culprit is pretty careless. It was related to this case, why didn't they just clean it up?
so...
Just leaving it sitting out like that? Don't you think it's straight up careless?
No.
No, even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. There's no pole or anything around here that you could use to get the inner tube.
Remember.
The water level is so low, you couldn't be able to grab the tube even if you managed to bring it closer.
But you know...
Then why not just jump it in and fish it out by hand?
Oh.
Oh, that's right, they couldn't get in the water. Couldn't get in the water. Yes, I suppose you could think of it that way.
You know...
Well, we can't stay here forever, right? Let's go check out other places.
Alright!
There's no time to waste, isn't that right, sidekick?
You're
Where's
right.
Sunny from Omori? I've never played Omori, so I have no clue. Yeah, sure. And though I kind of want to play Omori on stream, I've heard that it has some pretty triggering subject matter. So I might just play it in my personal time instead. Though I have heard that the queer community absolutely loves the game, so it'd probably get a lot of people to come to the channel. I don't know. I should probably do a poll about it or something. Should I? Would you guys be fine with me playing Kurumi X Celeste? Honestly, I've heard that's actually a pretty popular ship. I mean, she did say that she wanted a bunch of the best butlers in the world. Why have a bunch of the best butlers in the world when you can have one pretty maid? I don't know, seems like a pretty fair trade to me, but then again, I do like women. Lady with horns on deaf stuff. Oh. So that's a lot of stuff about hanging. Still, that is a very triggering subject to some people. Some intense slab. If I'm right then. The handcuffs that were found in the tank came from here. And the handcuffs came from here. That means the culprit was here as well. They may have left a trace of evidence. This room is a little different from when I was here before. It feels off.
What's the matter?
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing. Let's figure out the handcuffs first. Should take care of that problem first. Hey Google, stop. This is the first time I've ever been here. It's a shower room, but it feels less like the Ultimate Tennis Pros. And more like the Ultimate Prisoner Lab.
Hey, so...
You think it was made that way on purpose? Did they remodel a shower just for that?
Okay.
Yeah, I think they did.
Ugh.
Jeez, Monokuma's got bad taste. Well, we already knew that. There they are, the handcuffs. Look, Kaito, handcuffs hanging on the wall. Oh, they look like the ones in the tank, or... Wait, are they the same?
Because...
I think so. Here, look.
Remember.
See, one empty hook. The handcuffs we found must have been hung from there. That means the culprit was definitely here. It's a pretty... Huh?
Why do you need to use my phone? Oh. Hold on. Alright, sorry everyone, I had to do something real quick. This is a pretty big stone sink. You'd fill up a lot of water. Fill it up with a lot of water. Huh? What's this? Scratches on the stone, like something was scraped against it.
So...
You're right. What made them? These scratch marks are clearly not natural. They must have been made by some kind of material, some kind of metal. That is interesting. The window has no vines or barbed wire or bars blocking it. Could it be? There was that one window I could see from the pool area. This might be it. I'm going to open it and check.
Just as I suspected.
Yeah, this is definitely it.
The window you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
Third floor's high up, but if they aimed well, they could reach the pool.
Thank you, Mari-san.
But Monokuma said you can't go
Welcome
in the
to
pool at nighttime,
welcome
right?
to the shiver.
If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And that person will be ripped apart by the exercise.
Go that far?
Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's needed to be ripped apart. Yet.
Because that hasn't happened yet, can we assume that no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime?
Well, at the very least, no one alive.
But you know,
Why did he say no one alive?
Is that alright?
I believe he was hinting that a dead person wouldn't be considered breaking the rules. Which means it's possible a dead body was in the gym or the pool at nighttime.
you know,
There's a chance that Ryoma was carried to the gym after he was killed. But you know, there's no point in carrying his body there if you can't even get in. I don't know if it was safe to say there was no point. Wait a sec, what's this?
hey, so
Look, there's weird scratches on the window frame.
You're right.
Yeah, it's as if something scraped against it. These marks are similar to the ones that were in the gym's window frame. I'm positive these marks aren't the result of an opening and or closing the window normally. This window frame is sturdy as well. The gym's window frame was the same way. It looks like it would hold, even with a lot of weight on it.
Shuichi,
Now you understand, right, Shuichi? What?
got it.
How amazing I am to have noticed such a super ultra important clue.
Kaito Momoto.
It's all a day's work for Kaito Momoto, Luminary of the Stars. I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I wouldn't say that. We came here to confirm my suspicion about the handcuffs found in the tank. We found even more important clues than I expected. Together with the fact that this is Ryoma's own lab, there are too many points of concern to be mere coincidence. It must be important evidence.
Hey,
Seems like you figured something out. You seem more confident.
all right.
Alright then. And in the next place. There's no point in staying here.
Okay.
Right.
Hey,
So, where should we go?
Whoa!
Oh! As he came out of the shower room, Kaito tripped and fell to the ground.
Hold up.
The hell? Something got on my leg!
That's...
Looks like a cable.
Ah.
Is this for the tennis net? Man, whoever left this here should have put it in the corner. Wait, the tennis net. I see. So that's why this room felt odd. I should investigate this in detail. The reason I thought this room felt off is because of the net. When I came here the last time, the tennis net was set up.
Okay.
But now the cable has been removed.
Huh?
So, like, someone took the cable off? Why would they do that?
Hey.
Kaito, can you help me? I want to measure how long the cable is. No need, it's about 50 feet long.
Huh?
What?
Ah.
Oh, I was in the tennis club until middle school, so I know how long the cable is. You were in the tennis club?
That's right.
That's why it pissed me off so much that Ryoma was acting like that.
Hey.
Did you know Ryoma from before?
Ah.
Never met him, but I heard a lot about him.
You know,
I mean, these days there's no one who played tennis that hasn't heard of him. He's been a tennis legend since middle school. He was like a hero to every tennis kid.
jeez.
And then, once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. Pissed me off so much I ended up being too hard on him.
Damn.
Regretting that now won't help. There's nothing I can do.
So.
So, what's suspicious about the length of the cable? Did something about it bother you?
No.
No, nothing specific. I was just checking.
Hmm.
Oh, so detectives got bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking a young wife. What was that analogy? Alright, I searched the whole area now. I should move on to the next one. There's still other places left to be searched. There is? Could have sworn that was it. Alright, let's check real quick. Relaxation space. Oh yeah, Maki, where were you?
Hey.
Maki, what are you doing here? Earlier you said that you weren't gonna help us investigate. Were you serious about that?
So what?
You'll be fine, even if I don't help, right? You're a detective, not me. Do you think you can you can't solve this case on your own?
That's completely different. This is... Ugh, that's pretty harsh, but my sidekick is working his ass off.
Sidekick?
Got it.
Yep, Shuichi's my sidekick now.
Hey,
Shouldn't it be the other way around? The dumb one should be the sidekick.
So.
Maki X Nagito. Maki couldn't handle Nagito. Nagito's just too darn crazy. The dumb one? More of a scientist type of guy, so this stuff really isn't my thing.
well,
Wouldn't being a scientist be helpful during an investigation?
You know.
More importantly, why have you been here the whole time? Is there a reason?
like I'd know.
Why do you care?
No.
Because it's been bothering me. You've been in there ever since the room opened up. Almost as if you're keeping watch, making sure no one else enters.
I don't understand.
Is this an interrogation?
No.
No, that's not what I'm trying to... I just want you to talk to me, Maki. It has nothing to do with this case. Please, tell me. If it has nothing to do with this case, please tell me so.
Hey.
It's true you don't have to help us if you don't want to.
Is that alright?
But you should at least cooperate with the investigation.
Because.
Because all of our lives are on the line.
Is that so?
Even if I did cooperate, I wouldn't be of any help. Mostly because I've been here for the last several days. I've only gotten back to my dorm at night to shower, including last night.
Hey.
Then I can ask you this. Did you see Gonta at all last night? Gonta was searching the grounds last night, trying to capture all of us.
Why?
How are you able to avoid being caught?
I see.
Gonta didn't stop by. Gonta did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow. All I did was tell him, if you lay a hand on me, you'll choke to death on your own tongue. That's all.
So Gonta got scared off by that? Well, guess he would hold back against a girl. He is a proper gentleman, after all. As I listened to Maki's testimony, a question grew in my mind. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? What reason did she have for that?
Are we done here? You're wasting your time talking to me. I don't know anything.
Okay, I'm done here. Huh? You are?
That's right.
Well, her alibi's a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Ryoma. That's what my instincts are telling me.
Hey, so
Don't you remember anything? Be sure to tell Shuichi, okay? And so it begins.
I believe in you.
He's my sidekick, you know. He's pretty good. And Maki pouts some more. In the end, the only thing we were able to get out of Maki was that she was here the whole time. But no one else can verify that testimony. That might be a problem later. Huh, what are you doing here,
Do
Kurumi?
you agree?
We all agreed to investigate at least one with one other person present, yes?
As she spoke, she glanced towards Maki. Ah, so you're staying with Maki.
Got it.
That's good thinking. Hey, once we're done in the with the trial, can I get a massage?
May I?
But of course, since you are here, Shuichi, may I ask you a question? The time of death was not provided, so I'm questioning everyone in order to determine it.
What do you think?
When was the last time you saw Ryoma alive?
Right before I was kidnapped by Gonta, around 6 in the evening.
So
Last time I saw him was way before then. Didn't see him at all yesterday, actually.
Then you are fine, Kaito. What's important is that last time someone witnessed him alive.
Hey.
Last time someone witnessed Ryoma
That
alive.
is correct.
Gonta was the last one to see him alive around 8 PM yesterday. Ryoma managed to avoid being captured by him by using the Shikuchi method. So Ryoma was still running around after I got captured.
Yes, of course.
Furthermore, 30 minutes earlier, Miu saw Iruma as she was fleeing from Gonta.
In that case, Gonta's testimony is highly credible.
Yes.
Yes, we at least know that Ryoma was alive until around 8 PM yesterday.
Oh, it's time.
Already tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now?
Honestly, yeah.
Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see.
They are the least fun part of the game, honestly.
But it's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event. Kinda like searching the internet for that perfect porno video.
Excuse?
In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway,
I could have gone my entire life, not needing to hear that. But I did. Because of this game. I once again question how I was allowed to play this game at around 12 years old.
the class trial is starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard. See you later.
Shuichi,
Looks like it's time, bro.
Yeah.
dumbass.
Hey, why do you look so worried now?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry. You can do it. I believe in you. You believe in me?
Why?
Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the culprit.
Idiot.
I believe in you because I want to. Do I need another reason than that?
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
Isn't that why you wanted to believe in Kai? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but
I believe in you.
if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in.
Shuichi,
Shuichi, we're still young. I can't die before I had my first drink or gone to space.
let's do it.
You're not going to get yourself in gear now. Then when? Now's all you've got.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Kaito, I know.
Keep your chin up.
Yeah, that's the expression I wanted to see. That's my sidekick. He's right, I just have to do it. I have to believe in myself. I have to believe in that I can do this. I'm going to survive. We're going to survive together.
That's it.
Maybe I don't understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never! I gotta. Am I allowed to make an out-of-pocket and guess where the murder is with no evidence? Sure. Like I said, I'm fine with you guys making out-of-pocket guesses. I just want you to be aware that you could be wrong or could be right, and I'm not going to confirm either or. The maid lady? That is a crackpot guess. Hey, you could be right in the end. Who knows? The fun part about this game in specifics, I did not guess any of the culprits before the end of the trial. I don't think there's one that I actually guessed correctly on first try. I thought Shuichi was the first one. I'm making a saw trap. Am I wrong? Evidence behind it is that maids can leave no trace.
Everyone!
Is everyone ready? Not like we have choice, right?
You are quick to understand. Though as Monokuma has you trained, you would like that, wouldn't you?
What?
We got nothing to worry about, right? Assholes? We'll figure out the culprit, won't we?
Don't worry.
Guess chapter 3's killer because it was so damn obvious. I mean, I guess, kinda. I think the hardest to guess is definitely chapter 1 because you just don't expect it.
Of course we don't need to worry. The top suspect is super obvious this time.
Hey!
Right, Himiko? How dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate! You want me to Aikido chop your head off, huh?
Wait.
That's not even an Aikido anymore, is it?
Either way.
This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments until then.
Nobody expected the protagonist didn't even have plot armor? Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, let's put an end to this. Oh, the class trial.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. The door appeared before us with pomp, as if sending heroes to war. After a pause, we all stepped toward the door. We were silent. All we can hear was our unsteady breathing. Kurumi is culprit? What's your evidence? Just so we pass through the door? At least Mason immediately said that it's a crackpot theory. You seemingly have evidence. Her alibi? Yeah, yours was more of a guess. That one sounded like a statement. It started up again. Normally I wouldn't mind the shaking, but I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Each of us felt that trembling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Not sure footing, positive I would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged. My heart pounded harder and harder. Who's the maid-looking lady? That is Kurumi. Just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves, the elevator came to a stop. But this wasn't the end, no. It was only just beginning.
Welcome! You've hopelessly arrived once again. Did you want to come here again because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place, it should be a monument. Actually, we were the one who used the exiles to build this courtroom. My father just took all the credit.
Wonderful.
But I am happy to be used as a slave by father.
What are you saying?
You idiots are really committed to this henchman bit.
They're so cute.
You guys are just so cute that I can't help working you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail into this courtroom. Almost like it's for show.
Oh.
For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it.
Is this just for show? Are you also this? Sorry about that, chat. Mama Shark was just talking on the phone in the background. I didn't know what. It's okay, Mama Shark. Just don't want you to accidentally dox us.
Those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us, as in they're no longer with us. You know what I mean.
Hey,
In other words, you 13 are the only ones left in the world. Now, show me just how you intend to bargain for your lives.
And the class trial began. Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. For falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us, to get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him is here right now. I want to believe that's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all. But if this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. I will find the truth. I will get out of here with everyone alive. I'm going to survive. I can't die here. In order to keep my promise to her, I will fight. I will fight for my life in this trial of truths and lies. Honestly, every single time Shuichi does give the best pre-trial speeches. Like, Hajime has the whole, like, this deadly trial full of hopes and despair begins. Meanwhile, Makoto's like, deadly, 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 deadly. Like, how many times do you need to say deadly, Makoto? How many times? A thin line divides heaven and hell. Okay, what can we get? Is the amount of influence recovered? Downshift, upshift. Trigger happy. Neural liberation. Nagito is the murderer. Ah, yes. Nagito. Mind's Eye reveals viewpoints effective during non-stop. I feel like that's useful to have so we don't actually have to hold down anything to find it. First strike. Keyword in the first speaker's argument will be shown from the start, effective during debate scrums. Just a peek. The entire screen will light up more frequently, effective during Hangman's Gambit version 3.0. Clear Mind. Increase the amount of letter cubes that can be acquired at once, effective during Psyche Taxi. I think I might need that just because I forgot the mechanics of that. Makes it easier to push the opponent back during Blade Lock, effective during rebuttal showdowns. Safety first. Okay. Okay, I think we got all the skills I can get right here. What's easier, Streamlabs or OBS? Personally, for me, it's Streamlabs, but I heard some people think OBS is simpler. Class trial in session. And now I get a break.
Ahem. Now then, let's begin with the basic
Well, I don't get a break in
explanation of the
general, but
class
a
trial.
break from voice acting.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it.
I wonder what Web of Lies could be for. Kokishi?
Vote correctly, and
Remember,
only the
all of my
blackened
titles
will
have
be
multiple
punished.
meanings.
But if you pick the wrong person,
Swimming with the fishes, was to represent not only how our boy Ryoma died, but also the fact that Ryoma, you know, killed a bunch of mafia, and sleeping with the fishes is actually a term mafia bosses and mafia in general use to hide the fact that they're about to kill someone. So there's always a double entendre upon everything.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person
I couldn't
will
do one for
graduate from
Rantaro
this
because
academy.
unfortunately, when it comes to Rantaro, I can't really say what his talent is without spoiling something. So I couldn't hint towards that at all, so that's why I just chose Killing Harmony to represent Kaede. And I Stepped on the Bear's Paw is actually a reference to the Japanese name for Durflawalzer. Durflawalzer is Kaede's execution, but the Japanese title for Durflawalzer is I Stepped on the Cat's Paw. It's a song about how someone stepped on a cat's paw, got scratched, and felt bad afterwards. Similar to how Kaede tried to step on the bear's paw, the masterminds, and got hurt afterwards because she killed the wrong person. I'm clever, you see. I have a brain. I may not use it very often, but I have a brain.
Also, refusing to vote will result in your death. So you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-yah! I'm in top form today!
We get it, Tenko. You're lesbian. We get it. You don't need to defend Himiko every single time.
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
I will say this, the class trial banter in this game is so much more entertaining than the previous two. Like, I on occasion, I felt like I had a little chuckle in me when it came to some of the other ones. But Kokichi makes every single trial in this game funny regardless of the subject matter. Bro might as well be the ultimate jester.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you!
Your face says
Whatever you have
otherwise.
to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E. Himiko seems suspicious.
Oh. Okay, so let me get this straight. You abduct this poor girl into your weird freaking cult, Angie. And now you're blaming her? Girl! Girl! I hate Angie so much.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me.
Sure, girl, sure.
He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive.
Something tells me that's wrong, and you're just using it to manipulate everybody even more.
You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Can we kill her?
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me.
Hell yeah, Tenko. Speak your piece, girl.
I'll protect Himiko!
Yeah!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
I mean, you kind of are right, but...
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
True!
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a
I guess?
It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one before.
Fair.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape was
Hey, that's my line.
It was magic.
Girl, why are you like this?
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle.
There's no such thing as magic!
Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession. Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, Gonto, you poor sweet boy.
If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
See what I mean when I say that she's a lesbian?
I get that you want to defend
Have you
her,
played Block
but
Tales
that might
on
be a
Roblox
bit
before?
much.
I don't play a lot of Roblox, honestly. As expected, the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. Non-stop debate.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
Oh no, he was not eaten alive.
Piranhas.
That's what we need to do.
Savage way to go.
Very savage.
No, that's wrong.
That's my line!
No trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Okay, so when you were thinking about Kaede, I would deny that full-heartedly, but this you ain't exactly wrong, but that's kind of mean.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany.
God, her voice
After that, the time
sped
ran
up sounds so annoying.
The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
A new Danganronpa game would be interesting because you wouldn't have played it before. Exactly. That's why I'm really hoping. That's why I'm really hoping. That's why I'm really hoping that. Okay. So I recently started playing Dead by Daylight again on PC, and I'll be 100% honest. I do not think that it would be a good idea to add Monokuma or Junko into Dead by Daylight. The way that their game works is so completely different from how the game typically works that it'd be borderline impossible to make a good version of them in Dead by Daylight. Or at least make a version of them that would make everybody happy. And remember, Danganronpa fans are very critical of the stuff that they enjoy, so it would be pretty rough. Toko would probably be a good fit. Yeah, but after Toko, after what happened with in UDG, I doubt they would bring Toko into Dead by Daylight. Because Toko got her character development.
Caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause
Plus,
of
there
death
are
of
actually technically 2, actually 3, actually 4, actually 5, actually 6, actually 7, actually 8. A ton of Danganronpa games I haven't played. I haven't played a lot of fan games. And the good thing is, most of the finished fan games I have heard are so much like the actual games. It's crazy. I feel like they could be actual, like, installments in the actual series. Specifically, I've heard that SDRA 1 and SDRA 2 are considered to be top quality among all of, out of all of, Danganronpa fan games. And I personally want to play Danganronpa Antebellum on stream, purely because I want to support the artists who are making it, because, to my knowledge, they're doing it on a very limited team, but from what I've seen so far, it looks really good. So I want to support them in any way I can. We'll call him Jackenstein. Yeah, Jackenstein from Deltarune wouldn't be a fit either. Look, every killer from Dead by Daylight has severe malice in their heart at some point or another. Or was a victim of pure, unadulterated circumstance. Jackenstein is too pure.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Roaring Knight.
I see.
I mean,
haven't checked
wouldn't
the
be a
Monokuma
bad
file
thing,
yet,
but
so
I
that's
don't know how we could. I don't know how the devs would balance him to not make him overpowered.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So to become a true woman, I just need to stop telling lies? Stonks. Jackenstein? Yeah, exactly.
Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed
High
places at the
speed,
start of the show, that's
low
insufficient
damage.
time to drown someone.
Slow attack, low damage. There's no... Do any of you have any clue how Dead by Daylight works? Everybody has only 2 health states other than the killer. That is injured and downed. You can't lower the damage even further than that, or what do you think the Roaring Knight is? Trickster?
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
Plus, Undertale and Deltarune are just too goofy to fit the world of Dead by Daylight.
That's it.
That's another reason why I feel like Danganronpa wouldn't fit.
Rihanna was already drowned
Its
before
world
the
is so
show started.
zany and psychopop, it wouldn't fit the grungy, dark aesthetic of Dead by Daylight.
Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water.
By the end of the stream, I'll tell you guys what the piranha thing is about. If any of you haven't guessed it already. I will say this. Asriel did technically leave a clue earlier if you scroll up through chat, if it's still there. It was by complete accident, though.
To be precise, he made
There needs to be
no
Danganronpa
offense
mod for
whatsoever.
Deltarune where Ralsei literally dies and you need to use heal. I mean, there is Deltarune / Undertale / Undertale Yellow if it was in Danganronpa X Danganronpa. There are 3 little short videos that are like a spin the wheel challenge for like Deltarune characters. They get to sign the protagonist, sport, all that. And it's pretty good. Really good animation, really good soundtrack. It's not a full-blown thing. Who's Azrael again? Shadow of Fulf.
Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
God, Todd Habercorn put his
Could
entire
that mean
performance
his body
into
was
this.
hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
I'm back. I was working on my saw trap. Nice.
Cause it's magic.
It's not magic. I forgot how irritating Himiko was in this trial.
No, maybe it really was magic.
Go into sweetie, no.
Shut up.
Okay, don't tell him to shut up, Maki, I swear.
Himiko is committed to her act,
Could-
but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Could you drop that hint again, pretty please? I'll tell you. They just did.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings. We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
Huh? No, I'm talking to chat.
And
I'm not
gotta
currently
figure out how
voice
the trick
acting.
works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work
We get it,
together
Blue Lady,
to
you
reveal the
like
secret
girls.
behind Himiko's trick.
Please don't tell me it's going to. Once again, I cannot confirm nor deny anything.
So, not real magic?
You have to pay attention very closely to get... I think I know now. So, what is that piranha reference from?
No, it was real magic.
You're still guessing Maid Lady?
Magic. Magic. Oh no!
Saw Jaws? Well, Azrael got it, but which movie? There are 10 movies so far. Which one is the one that... If I guess right, do I get 5 Bianca points? You get all 10.
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If I can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. Like for the killer? 7th, the 7th?
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
Wait, no.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
I agree. Maki is correct. There was
Ooh,
an
it's
escape
magic.
hatch.
Hi, Asanjo.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Ah, crap!
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
The Battle Showdown.
The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere. That wouldn't be magical at all. The whole trick would be ruined. With that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you! Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
Got it.
I'll cut through your words.
Allow me. I'll cut through your bullshit.
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank.
There's gnome boy in the stairs.
Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch. Meaning, the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's
Do
clear
do
how
do
Himiko
do
escaped from the water.
do 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 do.
There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the
How
staircase.
long do you think Birdley would have survived Danganronpa? Well, considering... Actually, I probably shouldn't spoil that just in case any of you want to go check it out.
So, how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when
Himiko should
came
go to
up from the
Hogwarts.
stairs, her
What
wet
house do you
clothes
think
dripped
Himiko
water
would be?
all
No,
over.
never mind, she's Hufflepuff. I don't even know why I was gonna ask that question. She's Hufflepuff. Mom, you are a Hufflepuff through and through. Either that or Gryffindor. Hufflepuff means that you're fun, creative, and have like, and are joyous, with a lot of bravery. Gryffindor is just bravery in general. Though back when you were in your 30s, you would have been Slytherin.
Ha bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Pardon. Pause? Oh.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Behold, the magnificent underwater escape. Huh?
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No. Magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. Should change her uniform.
That's it. It's
Is he
because
sitting
she
on a
changed her
suitcase?
uniform.
So, is he trying to make sure that you don't leave? Moon? Hello, Moon. How are you?
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
You've never been in one of my streams before. How have you been? Well, I don't remember you being in one of my streams before. You might have been. I can't remember. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing a lot better.
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Ah! Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair, but her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win.
I was shouting on your birthday stream, but I think I was on the wrong account. Ah.
It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I
Himiko?
used my magic.
Himiko? Girl, you're sabotaging your own alibi here.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
You know, for once, I think that Mew might be onto something.
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
Mew.
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for two people to fit in there.
Exactly.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, She could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs. That way, she'd have room to put herself in there. I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's
You're very adamant about the fact... You are very adamant about the fact that Himiko's guilty, Angie. Do you really believe in your Atua that much?
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko? Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Honestly, I really like this moment for Tenko. Regardless of your feelings about her, she does care a lot about Himiko.
Is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
I didn't do
Wait,
it, I
no.
swear.
No, hold on.
Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist! She's not lying! She's not a con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
Okay, okay. Think, Bianca, think. Okay.
The only one who could
Wait,
have switched out
go into his
Ryoma's
account.
body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs.
Everyone's saying that she didn't see, nobody saw anything, but Gonta saw something.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Okay, hold on.
That's wrong!
I really need to get better at seeing the exact pinpoint location of the V point.
Someone did see inside the tank. It was
It was Gonta.
Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above.
He wasn't... I'm not saying he's the culprit, I'm saying that it was Gonta who could see it.
Isn't that right, Gonta?
Gonta!
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
Doesn't matter hitting the V point. It gives you extra coins at the end of the day.
No one was in there?
Which means extra gambling!
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
What's the reward for guessing correctly as a killer? A pat on the back. Also, you guys still haven't guessed which Saw movie the Piranha line is from.
No, that's actually a great clue. Because If Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point, for the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then, Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
We love a boss bitch. Where was Ryoma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where?
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separate...
I agree.
Thank you for that, Korkio.
Kyo's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
Just as
Though I feel like there could have been an extra clue there where it probably heard the kathunk. How's the trial going? It's going okay. Haven't got anything wrong yet, and I've hit a few V points.
Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
The budget increase for this game. Y'all annoyed by Himiko yet?
Piranha tank the whole time!
Himiko can be annoying, but maybe there's something in her backstory that's supposed to be a reason. Like, girl, we are trying to help. Exactly. Maybe there's something in her backstory that's trying to... that would make me feel a little less annoyed by this interaction, but we haven't done a free time events and we're not planning on it. But I personally am okay with Himiko. I like her. She's cute, she has a cute moment, and I like her dynamic with Tenko.
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Piranha.
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
When the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then... bottom of the suspended tank swung open. Murky water and shadowy shapes inside. Fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in. Huh? Huh?
You know, now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well.
Damn, these kids know how to set up good murders. I mean, as somebody in high school, you'd be surprised.
The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass.
I mean, I'm a high schooler, and I've written some pretty darn good Danganronpa cases for my fan again that I still don't know what I'm going to do with. So, I don't know, apparently... There's a movie and there's 10 Jaws movies. Not Jaws, Saw. Saw, you know, the franchise with the cool traps and the talking puppet that goes, I want to play a game. 10 Saw movies, not 10 Jaw movies. The 6th Saw. Yeah, you got it. Congrats. Did you look it up?
You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
No. You took an awfully long time to answer.
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct?
So the final Saw movie I watched, piranhas are blocking the line of sight. You got it.
Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Yeah? How could you hide a body like that?
How was the culprit able to conceal the body hidden in the piranha tank?
This is it! It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
Piranha.
That's
I never watched Saw.
Remember when
It's a
Angie
hard
said during the
series to
investigation?
stomach for most people, and I don't blame them.
I noticed it right as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't at the actual number of piranhas.
Get your mind out of the gutter, Mew.
The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
God, the sass is palatable.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful. Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome.
Seems like the body was definitely in the...
Suspect you.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better.
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Oh, sure.
Apologize, Angie. You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now.
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What a petty-ass god.
Mew speaking facts again.
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial. At this killing.
Oh, you
thing.
poor girl.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
Himiko. She's too far into this damn cult.
What?
It's too bad that bet the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed! But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze.
Hell yeah, Tenko, keep trying.
Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard school or something?
Okay, once again, proving this game came out in 2017. Whew.
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
That is the most fruity nuh-uh I've ever heard.
What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Dear God! Kokichi!
Who you calling a dumb pig?
Why do you sound like you were secretly into that?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank.
Do you think you could spin Tenko's bow thing to make her fly? A lot of people like doing that.
But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Like, there's a fan comic where she has a little string on the back of her thing, and Himiko pulls it, and she goes, "Floo." That's only one time the culprit could have set up the scene. Nope.
Damn it!
Ouch. Yesterday before nighttime, or the show this morning. Wait, never mind. Yesterday before nighttime.
That's it! It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
God, the sass.
Wait, how do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Good God! Why are you acting like you're into it, Mew?
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
Wait.
If you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
What?
No, she means the alarm!
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show
Ultimate
was...
insulter? Bro's not just the ultimate insulter, he's the ultimate boss bitch. That's his actual talent, the ultimate boss bitch. Bad bitches stay winning.
Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Ah, crap, so it can't be you.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
Good God. Kokichi, I think you might want to stop.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
I'm sure we can narrow it down a bit more if we consider the source of the information.
This is it!
There we go.
If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death.
So that would either have to be Mew or Gonta.
Hirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
Who's the ultimate :3? Honestly, I'd probably give that to Ryoma. Man always had the :3 face.
What? Really?
Man has 3 ultimates. He's the ultimate. I wonder what could go wrong. Kokichi coconuts.
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m.
I don't like how Mew is stuck on that sprite.
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there...
That actually
besides
excludes... This actually excludes Gonta, so it can't be Gonta.
That would be the 4 of us. Myself, Kaito, Mew, and also Maki.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
He's so happy!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
Huh?
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck that noise!
But Mew, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
You think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the
You've
gym
been
is.
there multiple times.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
The other 2 without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be...
Mondo x Mew? Mondo couldn't stand her ass.
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
The fuck?
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
I mean, I wouldn't say that.
Anyway, among those 4, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh, it's split opinion time.
Oh wait, I remember now.
Well, it's not a split opinion
do have an alibi.
thing, it's just, it's one of those mass panics.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm not
No way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
Oh, great. Oh no, the mass panic debate is gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Well, you're not you're exactly correct, buddy. But let me give you another tutorial first. The mass panic debate this time around will have loud voice dialogue. That's when your opponents shout their opinion in a loud voice. This locks out everyone's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do you do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just white noise. Shut them up with the A button silencer. After that, all the arguments will be audible again. Then you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Thank you for understanding. I have a weird feeling it's going to be Kokichi's account.
Running away from Gonta!
What is your
I
alibi?
tried hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta
tried hiding in the
together
girls'
for weeks.
bathroom.
You did what now?
Got a little heated if catch my drift.
Filthy Bill, perfect!
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Wait, whoops.
Really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not
What?
stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Wait, no. Hold on. Crap. I think that's Kibo's statement right there.
Wait for Gonta.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Wait. Oh, I need to shoot at the statement itself. Got it. Okay.
Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
I heard it!
Thank God.
No, I think Kirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab. This was around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. She just kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around.
A whole hour?
Well, only the first hour was a lecture, and we played tag for the other half.
How's there been 2 Kokichis in the
Kokichi
chat?
met Kirumi at 9 p.m.
Good question.
And they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Sharko versus Monokuma. Monokuma. I'm sorry, Sharko is adorable, but he does not know how to fight a bear. He's too tiny.
It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
Sharko versus Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. Because if Sharko wasn't a Pokemon, he'd be a water type.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a
Monokuma
rendezvous
versus
with
Chucky.
the gym?
Monokuma. I'm sorry, Chucky is one of the weakest horror movie villains. You just gotta break the heart. The heart. Heart.
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other 3 with no alibis.
Kokichi and Mew, the type to call Kibo a whoa! Monokuma versus Billy the Puppet? In a deaf game challenge where they can like make deaf games? Billy. Because that's being controlled by John Kramer, and John Kramer is 10 times more good at what he does than Junko. But if we're talking about like a one-on-one thing, none of the Billies are actually able to move around like Monokuma, so Monokuma would solo. But if we're battling the masterminds behind each of them, John Kramer wins. He has years of experience. Monokuma versus Sephiroth, obviously.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
Yes!
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious.
The only person who can be eliminated as a suspect, according to Kokichi,
He must be talking about the figure he saw. They definitely would have an alibi. We need to pin down who that was. The key to that fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Miu's statements. According to what we know, that figure Kokichi saw must be... Miu.
That's it! Kokichi, you're talking about Miu, right?
What? Mew?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did see something on while Kurumi was lecturing me.
Something odd?
I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
A girl walking around half
I
naked.
beg your finest pardon.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Miu?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear. Even me.
Kaito, what?
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Miu, without a doubt. Miu and Gonta's statements prove it.
Oh, Gonta see Miu, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta no could bring her.
Your face got hot? You mean you were hot on her tail, right?
No, she used, what she call it, secret woman weapon, and then... Oh, poor Gonta, buddy.
I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What?
Someone commissioned that? No!
Underwear, Mew?
Well, cause, you know, I'm
Pretty stacked, so I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
Fan service. The only mandatory fan service scene incoming.
That's my story and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches. Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
He's such a good boy. He was trying to hide. He was like, no, I don't want to see this.
Miu was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feeling. So Gonta ran away.
So Gonta ran away. I want to be Gonta right now. Okay, calm down. Calm down there, buddy. Calm down. Calm down there, buddy. Calm down.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to
Kazuichi would go crazy over this.
I show my panties to the boys all the time.
Pardon?
And I mean all the time.
I beg your finest pardon?
So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
He would never do something so vulgar, you temptress.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Miu has an actual alibi.
I love how honest Kibo is. It just makes him sound so funny.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up. We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Alibis for yesterday has been recorded in the monopad.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Two prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe in Kaito. Until he's proven guilty, I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Oh boy. What?
We narrowed it down to two people, and one of those two is the culprit. right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah?
Yeah?
Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the two argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings?
You know, he actually makes a good point.
If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true
God, I
self as a
love how
liar,
intelligent
hiding
Kokichi
beneath a
is.
layer of deceit! If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the two suspects argue against each other.
His voice actor also does such a good job portraying intelligence with a hint of malice.
No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like
I wish his
that
VA wasn't
might
such a
have
creep
been
because I love his work. Wait, his voice actor's a creep? Ah. Not really people assumed he was. Yeah, it seemed like it was mostly accusations and not actually evidential, but then again, that's how the internet kind of works. Evidence being pinned against people, whether falsified or not, is hard to prove or disprove. It's a sad part about the internet. In a way, the internet is like a giant game of Danganronpa.
Yep, I totes agree.
Bro just said totes. Bro is
Agreeing with
cooked.
Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic.
Also, don't get why people say that Derek's voice doesn't fit Kokichi. I feel like Derek's voice fits Kokichi just fine. It sounds more like a teenager than the the Japanese voice actor, who honestly sounds like a little kid, which I think is the vibe they were going for. I don't know which one though.
Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim. Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
He's having the
it
time of his
wasn't the
life, you know
culprit
it.
who took the And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these two had it?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone! Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
The motive video that Ryoma had, was it Kaito or Maki's? I should know the answer. Was it Maki or Kaito? I'm gonna say Maki first.
That's it.
Yeah, got it.
It was Maki's motive video, right?
Oh, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that?
Because
Just
we have
because
Kaito's.
Ryoma had my motive,
Yeah.
That doesn't make me the culprit.
I guess my brain kind of fritzed out there for a second.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember,
I just want to say how much Danganronpa as a series evolved over time and how much the voice actors in this... Because some of these voice actors are returning voice actors from previous games. And you can tell how much training they had done between the point where they started to the point where they ended. When it comes to voice acting, as a voice actor myself, I always like looking at people's past work compared to the present one. Even characters like Sayaka's voice actress, who started out with her performance being kind of lackluster in the first game, not to discriminate against her, but that was one of her earliest performances. With her latest performance as Tsumugi, you can see the improvement. And even with somebody with a shorter time gap like Kokichi and Fuyuhiko, you can tell the amount of emphasis and emotion that Derek puts into Kokichi's voice compared to Fuyuhiko's. We get to see a little bit in Fuyuhiko's performance, but Derek really lets his voice acting talent shine when he's playing as Kokichi.
let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
But Maki isn't a culprit either!
Huh?
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
Hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
Oh boy. It's time for the roasting of Kaito Momota.
No, he might actually be that stupid. Damn idiot! A two-a-duns idiot!
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me
And the
Maki
roasting
aren't the culprits.
begins.
There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
You what?
You believe in her? But
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point.
Hey, Kaido's like the opposite of you, Mason.
In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence.
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from. Because I want to believe in Himiko too.
What I believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Oh, not going to 2.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. Really hurts my feelings.
It's true, that's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically, you can't let your feelings get into it. It's absurd. It's totally absurd. But then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance I'm the cult. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need any other reason than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in people I want to believe in. I can trust my logic. If I can trust my logic, maybe I can trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah. It'll work out in the end, so
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
maybe he's onto something.
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaito to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
He's using that thing that he used to use as a way to discredit himself as something he can use to his advantage. Good job, Shuichi. Now you're thinking like a detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspects.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me.
And so it continues.
But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
If you current Danganronpa fans can't tell, I'm a huge Maki x Kaido shipper. Probably the biggest out there. I love the dynamic.
Oh, tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Black Cat x Golden Retriever is my favorite pairing.
With Ryoma? At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
That's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true, we don't have all the facts. But why would Maki say that now, of all times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe in her statement. But should I? Intermission.
Now then.
And I forgot the first part of this trial was just dealing with Himiko's BS. Yeah.
Another shocking truth.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
Because for once in my damn streaming career, ever since last year, I have a time limit on how long I can stream. Which is irritating, to say the least.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
You're one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does
He
that
wanted to
mean
find
you
his
had
reason to
motive
live.
Video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Only one person could have. Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have had to been someone who knew who had each pad.
It's you!
What's a radioscopic thermal generator?
Kokichi.
Unsure, honestly. It's just something people called me because it has the same... It has the same initials as my username, RTG, radioscopic thermal generator.
Now everyone can watch their motive video.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
A bitch could try.
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
There's something else to that line, but we'll get to that later.
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
Come on, Kokichi. Kokichi.
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by my...
Turnabout? Like Ace Attorney?
Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
Being a little gremlin shit disturber that he is.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
What's the time limit per stream? Anywhere from 10 o'clock, 10:30 my time, 11 if I'm lucky.
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki.
It's 2:23. It's 9:23 for you. Yep. So I'm on time limit.
Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No. This is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
This is the turning point. This will change the fate of the case. And I said I would believe in Kaito. And that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need all of us to be on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet
Whoops.
with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
No, wait, I forgot. I need to
No
hold
one
it.
can prove that this meeting took place. Then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove her claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
Can't say the two of them met just now. That'd be too obvious. So we need to make it so Maki seems like she was alone.
Maki only sees.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place,
what?
Then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
I suspected Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as not right lie.
I'm not gonna get the V point this time. I just want to get this right.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place,
I'll reveal the truth. I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
oh, please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh? Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
I will say this, Shuichi is a much better liar than Kaede was.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
I have a weird feeling there's going to be a split opinion going on.
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know?
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar, especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was
Bro's
still alive
sense of
during
lying
nighttime.
is so good.
In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
Hi, Bernadette.
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
Did Ryoma's
body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime.
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, Dick Cheese?
Dick cheese?
The heck?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
Sure you are, girl.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at night.
Okay, now this feels like a split opinion, right?
I would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey
You
school
play
rules,
Quidditch.
right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone. Going to sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments.
Oh boy.
Disagreement? What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again? Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own Morphenomenal Trial!
It's morphin' time.
Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
I have been too.
Jeez. We gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
Yes. It seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Split opinion. Still my favorite part of V3's class trials. For those of you who missed this last time, get ready.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit? Himiko!
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito!
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I got this!
You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Full counter. God, that minigame is so fun. Just like the high intensity of like calling out other people's statements to battle each other's statements.
But a corpse could.
Oh, it gives me the chills. Honestly, I wish there was an entire game like that.
I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close.
I've heard
by.
that SDRA 2 has scrum debates, so I'm really excited for when we eventually get to those fan games.
The curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know. They used the ladder in the gym. You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
No, I don't think that method is possible because the ladder. There's no time to move it. Wait, no, never mind.
Oh no! That's it!
Wait, but it does reach the. Never mind.
The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not
Oh,
make it.
I misinterpreted that.
The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Then Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
What the heck did you just call Gonta? Mew?
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies or ladders.
Mew? You are on extremely thin ice.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with.
You are lucky Gonta doesn't understand that word so his feelings don't get hurt.
It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved
Samugi
the
gets
body
me.
from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
I actually don't know that yet.
What?
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Serves you right! You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty.
Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do
Kaito's
something,
answer
Shuichi.
is always Shuichi. To be fair, Kyoko and Byakuya's answer in the first game was always Makoto.
I know. I have to do something, but...
Especially Byakuya. Byakuya used that poor boy like he was his freaking talking slave. I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it, am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't...
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it.
Shuichi, let me be the protag, bro. I got this. You cannot do as good as Shuichi.
We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Himikawa under the bridge?
We can determine where this all started. We can determine how it ended. Yes, it's too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Even when she's giving compliments, she just has to make them backhanded. I love you, Maki. I love you so
Let's
much.
establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning.
Yep.
There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drown in toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits.
Wait, no, hold on.
Even if you use magic, there's no other.
Crap.
Do the pool then.
We gonna agree with that?
First, let's establish the crime scene.
But the cause of death was drowning.
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that.
That's wrong!
Gotta be counter, nice.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
A dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
I beg your pardon?
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Can you guys see why I like Monosuke?
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. Here's the scratch sink.
This is it! The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
What do you mean by that, Coolby?
Scratch marks on the sink?
Was that a Metal Gear reference? It's a football reference. I don't fully get it because I don't watch football, but the handcuffs.
This is it! The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Oh yeah, sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank.
It's so he couldn't struggle.
I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
I'm really curious about that crack in his skull. It could be from many different things. I think it might be related to the case, but I don't quite remember. Was his head slammed in the sink?
So, the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab's sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
Dude, we're talking about a dead body here, buddy.
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shukuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
Has Kokichi eaten someone?
Handcuffing him.
After that statement, I'm kind of worried he did.
Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little ol' me. I'm just talking.
Who's dead so far? Ryoma? Not Shuichi. Ryoma, Rantaro, and Kaede.
What am I...
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
This is the second Food Wars reference you've made, Tsumugi.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right? That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
No, Robuxy, no. His ultimate talent research lab. Remember, everyone gets one of those? So question. Shortcut. That'd be the window.
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open.
That's what Gundam would get.
Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the
Leave
window
Gundam
faced the
alone.
pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window?
No, he's too cool for that. Plus, he's too short.
Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Oh boy, we're about to get the new minigame. Remember how Hajime had a snowboard? Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer.
To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor to the window of the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. When you have to deduce how things are connected, the psychic taxi will start up. Yep. We got a taxi. Crazy Jaxie. High roller. The objective in this mode is to gather the leather cubes lying around to form the question. Use the A button to accelerate and the LS stick to move left and right. By picking up the leather cubes lying around, you can complete the question. Once you complete the question, you can head towards the escort. That is the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. Okay, apparently there's a hidden Monokuma in this one. Also, there will be other cars on the road. I recently got my driver's permit. This should be okay. If you hit those, you'll take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, press RB to concentrate, stay calm, and avoid them. Please drive safely and enjoy the ride. Please respond at your earliest convenience. Thought he was brought from where? Lab window. We're just casually committing some form of vehicular manslaughter. I mean, they seem to be doing okay, but I don't know. Oh, hi, Angie. Okay, let's calm down, let's calm down, let's calm down. The gym window. I wouldn't say this is being down bad. Is that the hidden Monokuma? No, that's... I'm gonna have to slow down a little bit. I gotta find the hidden Monokuma. On him, Monokuma, where are you? How important are hidden Monokuma? It's not very important, but I'm a collection. I like grabbing them for my collection. Your window to window. I missed the Monokuma, I guess.
I've got it.
That's
Ryoma's
sad.
body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Where was it supposed to be? It was in the right-hand lane? Missed it. Bianca will now perish. Yeah.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window.
Maybe I'll play this game again on my own time and
I mean,
try to
we're
get all
talking
of
about
them.
a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
Baseball, you say?
No, I don't believe he was thrown, but perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
There is. There is, though.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this
The
equipment,
rope.
they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Equipment to connect the windows. I believe it was found near the body. The rope.
There! The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
I'm going to murder her.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope.
I didn't kill Ryoma. How many times do I need to say this?
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows,
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said. Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
You trans?
No.
No, she
Don't
just
think
said
it
that's
would
what
work.
she said.
Just need
Any
one more
person
rope.
can say that.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
Doesn't matter your gender. That's what she said is a universal joke.
Oh, then it impossible. Sorry.
No, don't apologize. No, I'm sure there was another rope, or at least something that could be used as a rope. Tennis net cable.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so... First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach.
Speaking of
both
trance, I just bought my
windows.
first dress. Congrats, Moon! I mean, Moonlight Era, sorry. I have another friend whose name is Moon, so I shouldn't say Moon. But congratulations, Moonlight.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Aww. He's happy to be... He's happy because somebody's taking a liking in his interests.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it! Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
What?
But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
Okay.
You get it. Just tell us already. They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
She's gonna need some ice.
Tarzan? But they also had to put the body in the
Hi,
piranha
Jonathan
tank after they moved it.
Swift. Burn. Yeah, that is a...
That is
She's
not
way
feasible
too
with
into
just
that.
one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
I still think my favorite one is... That wasn't your first mistake. Your entire existence is a mistake.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
What if there is?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
I really, really love Kokichi. Kokichi's just such a lovable antag. He has all the smarts, but he's not as crazy as Nagito is. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have had one shot at it, no second chances. Helps that he's not self-deprecating every 5 seconds, indeed. Meaning they would have wanted to get as close as possible to the window. The problem is, how do they get near it? What I know right there now is that a rope was connected to the window. He's just having fun, yep. Some of the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. What's the most called out insult from you, RTG? We'll get to that. Because I am not joking. Kokichi says probably the most out of fucking pocket
word in the entirety of this franchise. I was not expecting him to use it, but he uses it. Kokichi means lucky child, but he isn't the ultimate lucky student. I didn't know that, actually. Thank you for that fact, Jonathan. But what would that be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial. It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
This is one of my favorite scenes in all of Danganronpa V3. Just seeing Kaito put his absolute faith into Shuichi. It gives... The bromance between these two is something special.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do this. I'll solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with a rope to move the body between the windows. Think, come on, think. Okay, Hangman's Gambit. It was a rope, like rope. I'm gonna say rope, right? Okay. A rope way, right? Yeah, rope way. Yeah, this Hangman's Gambit doesn't make me want to die.
I see now. Yes, that's it. The culprit
Doesn't his
is
last name
simply
sound similar
the
to a
rope way
horse?
move the body.
A horse, and his laugh is meant to mimic a horse. Nishishi. Nishishi. Kokichi Oma. Or are you talking about Kaito Momota?
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, whoever designed the 1 and 2 probably got fired.
Damage or something?
Drain damage?
You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. Oh, mine. I don't exactly remember perfectly what this is, but it's... But I feel like this is... In scenes where you have to deduce an image, mine will begin. In this mode, the objective is to dig up an answer. At the beginning, the answer will be covered by pieces. Use the LS stick to move the cursor, and erase the pieces with the A button. Pieces will be erased when 2 or more of the same color connect. It's Minesweeper, isn't it? The adjacent pieces will then change color, then in following order: white, pink, yellow, and white. Do all the right. You can move all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. When all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select the object as the answer. If you select the wrong object, your influence gauge will take damage. If there's just one piece left, you can break it, press the A button repeatedly to break it. But that will incur a time penalty, so don't just mash the button. It might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Thank you for understanding. I'm gonna save right here because I feel a dark presence waving over me.
Okay, this isn't as bad as I thought. Okay, we got it. The inner tube.
I see it! It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
I feel like that could have been just as easy if you just... Oh, I don't know. Got it as evidence. They love to hide hidden Monokumas in this one. My life.
The inner tube?
You know, in this game, they don't even give you monocoins, so what's the point of even collecting them anymore if I'm not going to collect them all?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along.
Tears of the Kingdom style.
The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people.
Though, to be fair, seeing that as the second worst minigame in the franchise really just shows how horrible Hangman's Gambit 2 was. Because that one is rough, but it's not too bad. I can handle it.
And used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Oh.
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh.
Oh, shit!
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot? Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Oh, damn.
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Pops?
Uh-oh. Daddy's mad at you now.
Huh?
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Monodum's right.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude.
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So culprit really used ropeway to move...
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? Some crazy-ass shit! But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious. It was nighttime.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
Plus, there's a chance you could slip.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Ha! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur!
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up. Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
Yo, you're giving off some weird vibes, buddy.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial to solving this case. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
You can spiral the killer Bianca Shark? No, I did not.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me
Or I
to
beat
start
up
the main
Gonta.
event.
Hey, buddy. Quick question. Are you really testing me? Are you testing me? I wouldn't test me if I were you. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Yippee! What's going on? Somebody just insulted Gonta. You know how it is.
But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Okay.
Oh, my precious queen, I'm so sorry.
You're just pushing
Good
everything
job.
onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well,
Shuichi? Do you already know who the culprit is?
Yes, I have a good idea who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have been prepared in the gym beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. Hey, Kurumi. Where were you?
It has to be you.
Mason Epic, the ultimate
One
detective.
more thing I still have to confirm.
2
But
for
Kirumi
2.
is the prime suspect.
Me?
2 for 2 with your crackpot theories, Mason.
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
Angie? Angie, I don't mean to alarm you. But, there's something oddly close to your hair there, Angie. You might want to start running.
That is not yet.
Oh, thank God.
Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
If I remember correctly, there's actually 2 ways you can handle
I, of
this.
course, am not the culprit.
You can actually do it with a lie
Crime
or a
was committed
truth.
at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work.
Class
But
trial,
someone like
weird
you could
route.
be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by...
Whoops.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Okay. Lie, tell a lie. I'm not telling a lie.
An alibi for nighttime? I most of us...
You're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous.
That could have been done by anyone.
That's wrong!
I even got a V counter.
No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
I thought it was Maki my first playthrough. I honestly didn't think it was Maki. I honestly thought it was gonna be Mew.
And putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body
Either that or
entered the gem from the
Kaito.
window.
I was really worried it was gonna be Kaito or Mew, but turns out I was wrong on both fronts. It was Kurumi.
That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion!
Oh damn, we got countered.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
It's a marked window frame, isn't it?
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened. In other words, it is just a guess, and then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception. I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
I can't get a V cut, but here we go.
Your words.
Allow me to... I'll cut through that bullshit.
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage.
Hajime did it better, I'm sorry. I will admit, yeah. Allow me to cut through those words. Just hits way more harder than, I'll cut through those words.
The rope that was tied to the frames...
Like, when
must have been
Hajime
weighed
says it,
down
it just sounds so
significantly.
sassy, but Shuichi's just too submissive and polite-mannered.
The frames didn't break, but they were left
Which
with
Monokub do you think
distinct
dies
marks.
here?
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong?
Wrong. Hey, hey, what's wrong?
Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet because that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
Monodam or Monosuke? When Monokubs die, they die permanently? Yep.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone!
I honestly don't know how to feel about this plot twist, but, honestly, I like it.
I have a
Sometimes.
duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them.
Because it was lightly foreshadowed.
So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
Where's this coming from? Her response seems genuine. What did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all of our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kurumi innocent? No. I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Kaido?
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Kaito doesn't really have a lot of wisdom when it comes to his intelligence, but he does have a high amount of emotional. And when it comes to space stuff, he's a genius. Like, he has a very good emotional IQ.
Someone who
Probably the
isn't
best
here?
in the franchise, next to Chiaki.
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to Atua?
Yes, really. So please believe me. I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together.
Liar. Also, do you guys finally realize why I made this web of lies? Well, there's two important reasons. Number one, this is the case where Kokichi has a very prevalent presence. Number two, Kurumi lies multiple times, in this case, very convincingly. Number three, her spider aesthetic is something very prevalent in her design. Plus, entrapping everyone in her web in this case is sort of similar to how a spider would entrap its prey in its web. You gotta think a little bit hard when it comes to my little hints I give in my video titles. This is much more than what I do. I love this. Okay, apparently Atua means God in some languages. It also, apparently Atua is actually a Hawaiian deity.
I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to.
Crocodile tears.
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well. She really is like a mom.
She really wrapped us all up like a black widow.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit.
You mean Brown Widow?
You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime.
Black Widows hide under rocks? No, Black Widows usually hang up in higher places. Brown Recluse are the ones that hide under rocks and hide under wet, damp spaces. Trust me, I know. They're very prevalent in my state. I've even seen one in real life. They're freaking creepy.
But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof.
Oh, so I was jumped by a Black Widow?
It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do
Trauma.
not have alibis.
Well, the fact that you didn't get bit by one is a miracle. Those things aren't 100% deadly like some species of spiders in Australia and other places in the world, but they're still fairly deadly when they go untreated, depending on where they bite you. If they bite you on your leg, it's lightly less fatal. If they bite you closer to your head, it's more likely for the poison to spread and kill you. Long sleeves. Good job. Black Widows really bite? True, they only bite when they're threatened.
They could have pretended to
Brown
have
recluses
heat,
are
but
the types
secretly prepared
that
for murder.
bite for no reason other than the fact that they're very territorial.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am—
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body.
The black piece of fabric.
If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident that I'm right. I'm going to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty.
This is it! The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain.
Some difference between Black and Brown Widow, by the way. A Black Widow is more of a neurotoxin, while a brown recluse has a bunch of extra bacteria in its toxin that will actually make you have necrosis. Now, what is necrosis, you may ask? It's where the flesh around a wound starts to rot, like a rotting corpse. Fun fact about brown recluses, they're responsible for a lot of people losing their limbs.
It's an important piece of the puzzle.
First Widow is the Gold Widow.
The inner tube. It's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out how that black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make it clear now. Argument armament.
You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake! Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die! In this class trial, everyone's life is at
I'm
stake!
not good at rhythm games.
Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die! I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. You only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. You only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. You only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. What does that piece of trash prove?
He threw me's gloves.
It ends here!
Oh, dear God. Was that really necessary?
The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Was that really necessary? I mean, it didn't show anything, but that's still... that's some Ultra Despair Girls level shit.
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't bare-handed.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and
it fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi.
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi, will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. Scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. But Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth, and I doubted it. And kept thinking, kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Closing argument. Start. Jim's window frame and rope.
on a tank lid. Put on handcuffs and water. Rubber inner tube. What? Not the rope either. Okay, there we go. There's the rope. Hanged inner tube. What was the final one? Oh.
This is the truth of the case! The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m. while preparing.
Oh, whoops.
It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank.
Those poor piranhas didn't do anything.
Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym and used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's.
I'm gonna have to skip through some of this because I am on a time limit
Once
still.
there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan. At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. They put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun. They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until
It was
the rope
almost a
taut,
perfect plan.
then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence: the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo?
The ultimate maid.
That's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi. Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
But we don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodem, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! It's voting time! Now then, it's...
Kurumi voted for Shuichi.
Who'll be chosen as the blue?
I will admit that's kind of petty, but I love it.
Oh my!
Oh my, you all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The black and who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kurumi Toto, the ultimate maid.
Thank goodness.
Phew, thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why did it have to be like this, Kurumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No
But
way.
Gonta no can believe it. Kurumi was helpful for everyone. Same Kurumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to
The
us?
truth
Is that why you took such good care of us? So we could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She never was your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey Kurumi, tell me why. You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone?
Human beings have always been selfish. Self-centered little creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down forests we call home, they pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
No way!
Is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are nice.
Shut up!
Shut up. Enough of the commentary already.
Say,
Well, Kurumi, were your feelings toward us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie too?
no.
I don't think so. Still believe Kurumi cares about us.
What?
What do you know?
Can't say for certain, but I sense this trial has been agonizing for her.
You can't say for certain, Then what? That's what a detective would say.
Kurumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you?
You mean, like from the motive video? So Kurumi watched hers after all?
Earlier, Kurumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from somebody important in her motive video?
What's wrong?
Do you have anything to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done. Regret? Spit it out already, otherwise we can't accept this outcome. Please, Kurumi, tell us. I care a lot about you. And I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then. We're all so desperate to know.
I shall take that.
I'll consider this final request and tell you everything. No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth, please and thank you.
Yes,
I understand.
that is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive? Alright, fess up which one of you did it. Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? Didn't trade with anyone? How did you get to see your motive video?
Hey!
Perhaps Kurumi received her own motive video. Well, you mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video, but me. The video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
What's going on?
That's not possible. Monokuma, what the hell's going on? You know, I've been meaning to bring this up earlier, and it's been bugging me for a while. Let's talk about videos being switched. What does that mean exactly? Yeah, don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos. No, I didn't. Huh? Oh, was it not supposed to ask that? You cub screw up again.
Huh?
Not supposed to?
Dumbass!
It was my fault. What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful. I completely forgot that the plan all along was to distribute the videos. Hey, your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Hey,
What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid!
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I see.
The moniker was merely distributed motive videos at random. Receiving my own was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised you'd tell us everything. I will tell you the truth entirely, but I doubt everyone will believe it.
So,
In that case, why don't we watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Perhaps the truth will be easier for you to believe if you witness it with your own eyes.
all right. Back by Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to make this country great again and transferred all his authority to her.
You know, because of modern day, this makes it even more funny.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
what?
Even though it's kind of a weird plot twist, having the idea of a maid having to serve an entire country and that being her duty kind of fits.
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true. I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please hold on. That video is true?
That's ridiculous. There's no way Kurumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kurumi Toto, the ultimate maid. And the most important people to me
This is my selfless
are the
devotion.
citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past, but he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me. Cause this makes no sense and I gotta take a dump.
I see.
Hey, why you up? Streaming.
Oh, can you seriously believe that the high schooler could become a prime minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful.
RTG sleep? Leave me alone, you two.
I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be a human, even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
How rude. I'm not pretending, I'm still learning.
I see.
I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
The Kurumi really is Prime Minister? She holds burden of this country's future.
Actually,
Motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get the Kurumi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I do not know, actually. Why can't I remember? Before memory's lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't it just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
The Ultimate Hunt... I'm just gonna... I do not know what happened to this Asian. While I'm in here, inside the end wall. That's why I need to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless
Because
devotion.
I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That's why I needed to escape.
If so...
So we had our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation.
But if those are our options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we stopped Kurumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? Everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead.
Why?
Does that mean that we pretty much destroyed the country? Hey, what do we do?
wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind really is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I'm the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing's beyond your power? What kind of arrogant... ridiculous!
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
cuz.
You guys all act like you can't believe it, but you're terrified anyway. If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do all humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies?
Shut up!
Oh? Dang it!
Oh, I see.
That is...
Because he was easy to kill.
Weird!
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant. He did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
I took advantage of his weakness and I killed him.
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and met him on the research lab on the 3rd floor. There I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him I'm responsible for the life of every citizen in this nation, so I must escape.
Got it.
So you got a reason to survive. That's complete opposite of me. That's good. You got something to live for, means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then, he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for the nation and my people.
Then
Ryoma knew he was going to be killed.
But...
Wait a minute, it's Mahi's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What?
What?
Because...
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
wait!
Huh? Did I say that?
What are you getting at?
Well,
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video?
I'll get that in a sec, but...
Why? What?
Saw motive videos? Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember, because once you watch them, you got a motive to kill. But if someone shows someone really important to me, I'd really like to see that. Remember, he was pretty sure everybody that he ever loved was killed by the Mafia.
Hey.
Any idea who'd be in the video?
No.
I don't. That's what I want to see. Once I know I got someone important, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I got a reason to live, then I got a lot of reason to escape here with you guys. In other words, that video might just give me a motive to live.
Please.
So please.
That's true.
You're right, he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know...
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What does his motive video show?
Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh? Empty?
Who's the This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro!
Unfortunately, there is no one in this world who's important to you.
I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown. Something like that.
He had none to care for and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kurumi claim his life.
I see.
So that's why. He must have watched the video before I summoned him to mate with me.
It can't be.
He just gave up then?
Tell with that. The damn moron.
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing by Kurumi. For too many reasons.
Yes.
You're free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I'd bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you meant saving the lives of men, women, and children and the elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. I wanted to live. Kurumi. Monokuma, Gonta have question.
Need something?
Oh, what is it?
Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kurumi?
Huh?
What?
Gonta...
Gonta not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kurumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her.
I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kurumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kurumi's got lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kurumi's survival would only result in fewer casualties than collective survival would.
Jeez, maybe it would have been better if we got the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
If Kurumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure.
Then, well, What was the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have...
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with all this value of life shit.
Alright!
Life is not just some thing. You can't trade it or put a price on it. Kaito.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean,
It's not something you can just decide and throw away on your own.
don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course!
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet, so there's no way I'm gonna die in a hell like this.
Jeez.
The idiot's talking again. But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He's an idiot, but he's right.
So divine!
Yep, he's an total damned idiot. I don't know why, but this idiot's always filled me with such inspiration.
Hey, shut up! I told you guys to stop calling me an idiot.
But...
Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed here. Kurumi certainly looks shaken by it.
Shaken?
Because...
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kurumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What?
But Monokuma would never allow Blacken to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel, so she could use that as cover to escape on her own? How about it, Kurumi? Am I close?
You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met. You know exactly what I would attempt, yet you allowed me to explain anyway.
Wait, what he just said was true?
You mean you tried to trick Gonta? Tried to trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously? Backstabbing?
I can't say that.
Cut it out.
Enough. She was trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. The request will be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die! That's why I killed Ryoma, and even now I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Kurumi.
I see.
You still refuse to give up? So what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live.
I must survive no matter what it takes. I must debase myself, so if I must debase myself, so be it. If I must drink filth and eat carrion to survive,
I will survive!
I will do anything to survive. She screamed and started running. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was completely an undignified exit.
I have to escape! I won't die here!
There's no way I'm letting you out of here.
How can you run with heels? She built different. It was ugly and raw and feral. She ran as fast as she could. I heard a voice call out. Run. Run, 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 Kurumi.
Please run!
Hurry!
Run, please hurry.
Damn.
Hurry, run!
Hey,
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
I will live! I refuse to die in a hellhole like this!
now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation! For my people!
Let's give it everything we got. It's punishment time!
Oh crap, I accidentally skipped through the... Ah, crap. Y'all ready for the most brutal execution in the series? I wouldn't call it the most brutal, but one of the more painful ones. Honestly, it rivals Shiaki's in my mind. Strand of Agony. She's strong, I'll give her that. This execution is based on a story, and if I had a more amount of time, I would tell you that story, but not right now. Her outfit is completely tore up. And you know what? It's not presented in a fan servicey way. So I'll give him that at the very least. It should have been me! So close to exit. Now, as much as I'd love to continue for the... So as much as I'd love to continue through the rest of this chapter, I unfortunately have to go to sleep. Not of my own free will, mind you. But because my friends and my mother am forcing me to. So, I'll see you tomorrow. We'll finish up this chapter. Oops. I'll see y'all tomorrow.